Good morning. Right. Just gonna mute myself for a second. Okay. Right, let's get on. Let's carry on. Oh, actually. 2, 6. Okay. Huh? Not disturbing me. No, I know. No, I'll just speak right into the mic so my voice overpowers the background noise. It's only for a short moment anyway. Listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and his Lodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Okay, so it looks like we're leaving this place now. You have trees outside for that. No. No, I said stop doing that on Mommy's sofa. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Kitty cat. No, stop it. She's naughty. Where's she gonna? Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, it's fine.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'Tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
It's funny that her name's Meteon, and in Final Fantasy VII you were fighting Meteor coming down, didn't you?
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
So they couldn't avoid their fate, unfortunately.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
I see, so they suffered the same sort of things, but instead of turning into monsters, they created monsters right next to them because of their creation magics.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
But the ether stopped flowing, according to Heidelin.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, Are they meant to suffer? To die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
I am so confused right now. Is she good or is she bad?
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That was trippy. I'm assuming that no time has gone through. Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Sorry, just be right back. Sorry, bear. Sorry for the long pause, guys. I'm back. Right. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? I should have paused my stream there. Oh my god, the cat's gone crazy. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Elfino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Oh yeah, we need to play with that today. Thancred, Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yashola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the ethereal sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of this far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Put her down, monkey. She wants to run. She wants to run. Put it down. You will also recall... Stop it! No, leave her alone. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Falconal to the people of the Radzad Han. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Elfino and Alice, Estinian and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Falconald. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the linked shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Lilith. Please, you must help them. Let's dance! Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd better start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what we'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. We will do this. Camp Broken Glass, yes? Grahatia. Oh, it's going to be like a dungeon. Lilith, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. But it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you all ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence and recommend that you set aside sufficient time. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Level 88. Well, that really jumped really quickly. Level 87 to level 88, I suppose. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. are normal monsters. That was an Iron Knight.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not to say we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense. How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people
He's
to
a strong
safety.
boy now. Damn, boy, he thick.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Who do I get to play as? Estinian or Elfino? Elfino. So protect the refugees. I don't know what my...
See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
No! Oh, for God's sake.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
I wonder if I could have saved the other two.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, oh. darling. Baby, she doesn't want to be bothered all the time.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I get to play as Alice. I love the Red Mage. Almost as much as I love the Reaper. Oh, nice, Graha.
that. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They said, turnabout's best friends. On guard.
Woo! That's how you do it.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
It's not ether.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. I'm gonna do that one.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh, trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
God, the whole gang is in on this. done. Kitty meow, I need to go to the toilet.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety. What is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh, well, that was unexpected.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Why don't we just get Xenos
So
to kill Meteon?
I hone my
so that
blade,
I'm not distracted anymore and I can
wait.
rematch it.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Be right back. I'm back. Thank you. Can you? Okay.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
Oh, where did I put it? Oh gosh, now you asking me, I can't remember. Check Ray's room And check in the cable drawer. Someone's making bacon.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why.
Oh. Hello, I need to see you are in the chat and on it. Thank you. Yeah. Not being a dick, but I get these bots who keep posting malicious links. Malicious links. Waves back, even though you can't see me. I know you can't see me.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Thank you. I missed him. They must have popped when I went to the toilet. I knew I might have found it and put it in there like when I was cleaning up.
Then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You okay? I definitely think it's time you did a massive clean eating, clean drinking cycle. Maybe we all do. I suppose Xenos in a fashion is a realist.
There would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Oh, dude, you are gonna die. Xenos is a different kind of animal.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Euless for Emperor.
Xenos!
I need to take those down. Take them down, it's fine.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I'll take. I'm not using it anyway.
You
Yeah,
will
right.
never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
I know, right? She became some psycho queen, and now the world is ending. Honestly, I reckon we should just take the ship and take the battle straight to the meteor.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I really don't think Xenos cares about being alone, Alice.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure?
Oh, sorry.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
What? My PlayStation's not fully on yet. Give it some time. Doesn't
He'll
start
be
off
after
as
your
quickly as
seat on the
PS5.
forum next.
They look like they could be brothers. I don't know what controller you're gonna want. Yours or main profile, please. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Just, huh? Okie dokie artichoke. Okie dokie Chocobo. To see Xena standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. I know, it's dirty. Oh, it's falling apart. I suppose that's what happens. Yeah, we whipped out the VR after a while. So we can get the VR going. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Yes! New weapon! New weapon! New weapon! Ha! Hang on. Ah. Yeah. Mask of maiming.
give me the broom then. Normal broom.
Ah! My new hat don't fit in here.
Up there next to me.
I really need to level. I think after this I'm going to get all the... I'm going to level up a few more things up past level 40, up to level 50 at least, I think. So I can get rid of some of this gear I've got. Oh my god. Now it's going to go stick right there. Yep, there it is. Oh, Chondrite Magitech War Scythe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Got so many weapons. Put that back in the inventory. I should go and sell these. Equip. Oh! Oh my god, that looks so cool. What do you think? I need to have a close-up. Oh, and I am keeping the mask. I might have bunny ears coming out of it, but that is so cool, yo. And that scythe, look at the steampunkness. Ah, amazing. I love it. Look at my steampunk scythe. Oh, George is in the VR. Oh my god, yo. That looks so cool. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it a lot. Woohoo! I will say that I do miss my facial expressions, but that just looks so cool. It is very steampunky. I'm wondering if the Chondrite armor is gonna match it. If you know what I mean? I said, oh, it's gonna look so cool. If it does, I hope that's gonna look so cool. I'm way too excitable. Right, nothing here for me. 2 more levels to go.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I'll swing it open and see if it does. It probably does. It does look like it does, doesn't it?
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
That was really cute. The hell's going on? Zombie bunnies. What? It wants pudding. Why are they on the surface? I don't understand. Oh, he's so cute.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh, bless him.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
They're nosy. Bless them. They just want to see. They're like little children.
It's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
God, take him to the pudding.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Hang on, bear with me 1 second. I just want to make a quick phone call. Right, sorted.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Humbly. There's nothing humble about this little guy.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Urianger never does anything unless he's properly considered it.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
The pudding guy in the background.
If that's all
Hey,
quite
baby
settled,
girl.
can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Aren't they just? Absolutely. Ooh. Why? Millith's honest and seasoned explorer, be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. This is some sort of log. You should all be all set. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable visitors the realm. Oh, okay. So this is like the places you can visit. I'm back in Sharlayan. Go forth, dear, and see what... Okay, so this is for the visitors. Sightseeing log expanded. Okay. You must be level 80 or above to blah 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 blah, yada yada yada. Any other plus ones? Oh, here. Hunt for specimens. Why have you gone out the game? Okay, press play. Go up to play. Choose your level. It will be a projector, but at least it's moving, so I can see that it's in VR mode. You have to go into the game for it to be working. The menu is going to be normal. There we go. Now, hang on, look at the screen. There we go. You sorted, yes? Okay, now you can play. She's playing Minecraft in VR. It's like a new favorite thing. I dare say Master Falconer was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Yeah, let's discuss things while we're all together. I know, I didn't find that out until the day before yesterday, when we went to my mum's, because my sister's got VR for Christmas, and they were showing us the Minecraft in VR, and yeah, it's properly VR. You walk around, build things just as you normally would, but you're just in the world. You can also sit in a Minecraft-built living room and just play it as if you're playing on a TV. You're in Minecraft playing Minecraft in a Minecraft lounge or living room. Yeah. Are you out of the play area, darling? Stay where you are, don't move. It's just trying to get people not to move when they're playing. I hate that. Is it a lion? It looks like a pig. No, I can't. I don't like that picture. Okay, we don't care. We just. Oh wait, I didn't see. Hang on. I don't know what the. It's a plus, but it doesn't give me a etherite thing. Yes. Yeah. I need to go and sell some stuff. That's what I need to go do. Technically, this place should. Oh shit. Technically, this place should have a market. Ah, there it is. Yes, there is a marketplace, market board. I shouldn't need to go to Limsa to sell stuff. Oh, let's see how this site works. Very Alexander. I guess it is steam powered. Oh, this just unlocks the hunts. Okay. I've just remembered what this head. You are now permitted to take the. This headgear reminds me of. It reminds me of an armor set in Monster Hunter. Okay, open it. I know you want it. Okay, I don't actually want to do hunts at the moment. You're opening something nice, now the cat watch. Oh my goodness, this cat. It's Nougat, darling. Where is the something that... Oh, I should actually mend everything first, and then... Baby girl, you can't eat that. No gift? From where? Right, Animal Crossing. Oh, you're telling me about that. Oh, what? I can't sell these? like that. Yeah, she will bloody dry. I don't think I need that. Oh, my hearing's just gone. Yeah, I need to sell stuff at from the merchant thing. Full plate armoire proprietor. I don't need these anymore, see? I think for now that'll do me. What's that? Shamshir as a gladiator arm. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Don't need deep gold wolf. I don't need that anymore. It's fine. That should do me for a little while. There we go. Oh wow, she's dressed as Yuna. I don't have a for something sweet at the moment. Not that I am complaining, Orianja, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of great interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? There goes my hearing again on my right ear. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Etheirys, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Venar I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise she would have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided... She wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wherever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the greater exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Right, let's go into the forum. I'm hungry. Okay, so we're not... Oh, okay, we're like going right through. Okay, okay. I just had a few bites of nougat now, but I think I need something more.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Yeah, no, I did the exact same thing. I've got under a blanket in my dressing gown, closed the door. Even the cat's like come inside. She's like, Although it's not winter cold yet. Still, it's a bit chilly, but not winter cold.
Then let us begin.
Oh yeah, it's the reason it uses less energy. It's eco energy, so I don't know why. I think it does. I don't know why it takes 3 hours, but I knew there was like some sort of logic to it. But yeah, it actually takes longer. That's why the modern washing machines, which I say modern, I mean European washing machines, because our washing machines here have had to abide by EU law regarding energy usage, and that's why the washing machines nowadays actually take a bit longer to wash your clothes. This is what I read anyway, and why like our grandmother's washing machines used to take like 15 minutes to do a 15 kilogram load, you know, or like a massive twin one. Yeah, if you're not in a rush, it's not a problem. But if you are, it is a bit. I don't know. My mum's washing machine when I was growing up used to take like 10-15 minutes to do a massive load, and that was it. It was done, including a spin. But it was huge, and it was a top loader.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
I would say it was quite. It needed long arms, and you do half your body goes into one.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come
after. To be fair though, we had space not to need that. Yeah, we used to have either massive kitchens or separate laundry rooms. In fact, the first time I ever saw or worked with a front loader was coming over here. Yeah, we used to put ours in the kitchen as well, but our kitchens were massive. And they would have spaces for, like, open space for a washing machine. And, because you ain't gonna move them, they used to weigh, like almost 100 kgs. I mean, they were like, they didn't move when they span. At all. There's not enough space for that sort of thing here, unless you're rich.
We will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
I worry about that because our washing machine is quite light. But if we don't practically bolt it down, it moves all over the place, even though it's balanced. The spin cycle, we have had that's part of the reason why we put it on a lesser spin cycle, because even though it's balanced and everything, the moment it goes into spin cycle, it wants to like walk across the floor. And no matter what we've done, anything to stop it from walking across is to weigh it down ourselves. So we've weighed it down, and yeah, it's really frustrating.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Exactly. It's like,
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, What we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Okie dokie. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking of my feet for the most part, but since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Right, let's do this then. We're on level 88. Oh yes, some Conrad gear. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So brooding. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthus. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups. What are you doing? Oh my god, bloody hiccups. Oh! Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, was granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Oh god, and have Ophaline. So, this place kind of reminds me of Elpis. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Elpis was where it was built, where Elpis used to be. You wish to use the lift, yes? I might go get myself something to eat. I'm so hungry. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Mirial Ergonomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Where am I? Gotta go there. Or is it down here? A stray tomato. Oh my god, I haven't seen them in ages, these little guys. Stray onion. Oh dear, you better go get another one. I wonder what this distracted archiver can give me. Ooh, exactly what I need. We don't care what his story's about. Come on. They're meant to be aggressive, but they're not. I just saw, or was that my imagination? Ooh. Let's do this. Come on now. Oh, I'm level sync. Damn it. gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Ah, fuck, I died. Can someone revive me? No one gonna revive me? Fine. Stupid assholes. Yeah, it's gone. Oh no, it's still there. No, wait, it's a different one. No, it's the same one. What, did everyone bloody die? Oh god, these stupid things are attacking me instead. I can take them on one at a time. Oh, for fuck's sake! Piss off, leave me alone. Why is my fucking chocobo? You are a useless healer, chocobo. And this arsehole over here who fucking... Though, piss off, leave me alone. I'm believing this is a lost cause. I'm not going to make my way all the way out back out here. There's only got like what, 3 minutes left? Yeah, no. 9 seconds, piss off, I'm not doing that. Yeah. Okay, I got some XP, but that is a lost cause. Into this cave, huh? Okay. I better go and make myself something to eat before it's too late and it's going to be dinner time. Let's finish this mission and then we'll do it. Excuse me? You want a Pango? Level 80? Stupid mushroom. Gemstone trader. Oh, hit by a freaking wall. That did not go the way I wanted it to. Right, I'm gonna go make myself some tea. I am starving. Right, I'm ready now. What are you doing, monkey? Stray garlic. Haha. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hey, baby girl. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interviewing aspects of the natural world, to grow injured to the wondrous. Injured? Inured? Wow, the weather is shit out there at the moment. That really had a horrible turn. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recruiting a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Taking a break. Good girl. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheres, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. Rael, sit down. You're not walking around with a VR on your head because you can't see where you're going. You don't need to walk around. Okay, stand up, but don't walk. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Oh. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust. Your trust. Their trust. No? Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Oh, level's 89. There we go. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, is strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Has anyone consulted Sid?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Will they blow up royal, though, considering G'raha Tir has royal Allagan blood in him?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Cool, okay. No, wrong one. That one. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be a worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Right, let's see what this awesome piece of gear is going to look like. Oh, it's not going to let me put it on now. Meanwhile, in Uldar. I hope they're not next.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are!
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
That was random. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do for service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I suppose that is not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholar types busying themselves for preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Charlie and Hamlet, huh? So, same... It's unattuned. Same route. We'll just carry on running along here. Huh? No. I'm inside the Charlian's big special tower. I know. Who? No, we don't. You missed one? Oh no, No, no worry about it. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montechain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally, without getting in anyone's way. Oh, I've got a new top I need to put on. Hang on. No, I have new gear. I have new gear, and it goes with my, okay, right, let's get rid of some stuff here. I have high hopes for this gear. Oh, what? I don't know what. I just don't know. I have to hide my headgear now because I just look strange. I look like a steampunk bar wench. I do. I mean, it's not terrible, but I wasn't not exactly what I was expecting. It goes with my I mean, Vex Veterinarian. I mean, it goes with my steampunk. Chances are the headgear is going to be like a little hat or something. Doesn't look like you could fight in it though, is what I'm saying. Okay, I don't care. I just want to get the. I need to attune the crystal as well so that I can. I'm gonna change, I suppose that looks a bit better with what I'm wearing. Am I going to Florida? No, I'm not going to Florida. No. No, darling. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Now that we can travel back, I'm going to finish that other side quest as well. Now that we can travel back here. Okay. Yes, sweethearts. As long as you don't walk. Oh wow, blue skies all of a sudden. Oh yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to Charlie and Hamlet. Oh my goodness, I've got really tired. I'm just gonna have a quick gander at my oh my god, okay, so Endwalker Scenario 4, I am 11% through. God only knows how far I've got then to go to the end of this game. Okay. I thought it was the entire quest. Never mind then. I mean, it's alright. We're at level 80. The mission's 88 now, I think. So, we're getting close to mission 90. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like a behatted rabbit that ran by. That is exactly how they look. Let's figure out where I can get my... There it is. Silken grin. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear. I hear things that come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plates as it is. But with deciding who gets to board the Ark and Wing, a lot of people, powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Falconer and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? No, baby, I don't. I'm busy playing my game. I think she's having her hair done, baby. For her graze. Yes, darling, we're old. Fancy meeting you here. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Ethereus itself, though we've now found ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Well, go charge it, sweetheart. Why don't you go and put it up on your charger and take a break? Or see if the blue one's done. Well, then use that one then. No, take it off. It's wired, darling. It's only got a certain amount of things it can go. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly... Okay, give me a second, someone's on. No, you need to put the thing in there, darling. It's not going to charge on its own. Take it out the blue one. Give me the controller. Well, do it then. Make sure the blue light is green, okay? It's not on. Is the light green? Is there a green light? No, there's no such thing. It means it's not charging. It needs to have a green light, sweetheart. Okay, just sit down. Just sit down. I'm stop faffing. Stop faffing. Just sit down. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? Level 88. That's some trousers to go with my dress. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would be risk narrowing rather than broadening the perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvellous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Lilith. Big what's-it? What do you want? That big thing over there, I'm assuming. Or that one. Oh, I don't know. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay, let's have it. Is that water I hear from inside that great tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. I see, that's how they draw it up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. That looks like the trees in Great Ensdale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. I don't know, sweetheart. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. Such for loporets, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thailand are located near oases. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphinaud spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporets will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, it sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to have the untamed wilderness? Have to brave the untamed wilderness. A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Sorry, the sun's out. I want to get some fresh air in here again. Help. Oh, I love sunshine. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporets may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing and Growing Way to thy care, Growling. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. My friend, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Marvellous, simply marvellous. So this is where the magic of all science rather takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Trousers, trousers, trousers. Cool, they're going straight into them. It's okay. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Argonomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orion Jer was telling me about. Even this incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, description cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. If you say so, my dear fellow. Although I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Oh yeah, I am. First time I've seen sunshine in God knows how long. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Yeah, I know. Alright, cooking way, let's go. Zoom out so I can see any conversation points. Let's see. Jebka. What a fine mess this is. Ah yes, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd cheer you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Might appreciate it, my good fellow. So where to begin? Okay, start over here with the grapes. Oh, now what are these? Now, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things I'd rather eat rancid gigantic. I'm indifferent to, grapes. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Apples. I assume. Those could be oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orianja about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvellous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. I'm glad you didn't ask me about oranges because I'm not a fan. Vegetables, on the other hand, I prefer. I'm not a big fruit eater. I prefer my veg. Ooh, pumpkin. Now we're talking. That colour, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? These are pumpkins. No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. But butternut and pumpkin don't really taste great raw or... Yeah, you gotta prepare it properly. Ugh, it's so hard and flavourless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. You can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh, please tell me that's a lemon. Oh, please tell me this is lemons. It's lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it's all a flavour to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh my god, you're gonna... like, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the ovens. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though. I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof! Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin. Do your worst. Ooh, lemon muffin is good. Baby, can you turn the light off? This is... Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, baby. You carry on. Delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilised so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Yes, darling. Why? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, Veloperates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection, and therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with that what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cookingway at your service, and I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Etheria's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Okay, baby. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianja and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Ding, 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 ding. Stray queen, stray garlic, stray egg. Huh? Monkey, don't worry that you can't see your legs. It's just a game, doesn't it? Oh. Okay. Because it's horrible. It's not nice. It doesn't look nice. Oh, because everything is made huge. That's probably actually one block, but everything's big. That was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa La Minsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savoury establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Oh, the thing is, Limsa La Minsa does have good food. But then so does the Far East. Oodles of noodles. This doesn't seem appropriate. Sit down. Because you can't see where you're going. You're going to trip and fall and hurt yourself and break the arm. Yeah, careful. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of their theories, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Is it though, to flee, or is this all part of a divine plan to get them to try and help us preserve it? Like reverse psychology. I trust thy time at Muriel Ergonomics did bear fruit? Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet with forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loperet there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Well, there goes the bloody sun again. We're just enjoying that. According to the PS5, I'm 23% through this main part of the main quest. What did you do to it?
Nothing.
Why is it red now? Why are they all red? Why are they angry? Yes, Lilith, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for theories at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. That might help preserve the other reflections. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful it comes at no surprise. What is it, sweetie? Okay, very cute. Baby, don't turn around towards the back. You're not facing the TV anymore. There, you're facing the TV now. Hold the options button. Here we go. With a star so wonderful it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred. How did thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming in. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. "'Tis as good a place as any. Come." Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allagan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's designs that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk around and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale by... Huh? Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them?
Yes, we can. We can do VR on YouTube. Did you know some people do VR on YouTube because...
You're not watching YouTube in VR. Not unsupervised. Just carry on playing what you're playing at the moment, darling. I need to set it up for you. Hang on. An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius. That might be too scary for you in VR, darling. It's different watching it on a screen than actually being in there. Can you wait a little bit? Can you wait a little bit? And learn more about them while we're at it. I'm watching you. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lilith, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, do I so look forward to that? A place for every Loporrit and every Loporrit in their place. Hold the pause button, you know this. Or the options button, whatever it's called. Hold it! Circle now, or X. Press X. Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is will have to wait. Seems Zucchini is too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. VR. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Let's seek out 8 people. Wow. Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void synth played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. Okay. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clue as well. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. You? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more helpful than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Oh, there's anything up there. Precious researcher. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. Oh, wow. Okay. Six, 56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. And then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. 3 more, probably up here. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... Lockharts are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Can I go in here? I don't even know. Maybe they're just outside the wall. Oh, here's one. Calm researcher. I don't think she's going to give me anything though. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Probably nothing out here. No, there's nothing out here. I'm gonna go back in. I think I've done the whole middle. Let's just carry on going around here. Probably no one out here either. No, I don't think there is. Well, there's a level. If he's level-headed, he probably won't want to talk to anybody, or she. Concerned? No, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Maybe in here in the gardens? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? One more. That's okay. I was sorely mistaken about how far I was to finishing the main story quests. Apparently it's been split up, so I was 96% through that section only. There were more, way more. And I can't find the last guy. Relax, kitty cat, it's just birds flying off. One more guy to find. Go around all the houses. There it is. That's a ventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly... Oh, I've got a headache now all of a sudden. Our visitors can help me triple check for the structural flaws, you say? Monkey, if you're gonna watch normal stuff, then get out of there. Monkey, if you're gonna watch normal stuff, climb out of there and go back to normal YouTube. Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Right, let's get on with it. Behold, Lilith, through thine efforts word hath spread through Labyrinthos. Verily to a far great number than we anticipated, Livingway doth gather more lockpirates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. I thought you wanted to be... What about your roller coasters that you... Search for them.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in... well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
All glad to see them too after so very long, glad as still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Let's see what schooners I've been given. This is okay. No, we don't want to talk to you. Gloves! Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to this... Well, I don't know. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Nonna Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes up the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Till later. Oh, there's more plus. There are so many missions and opportunities to level up in this goddamn game. And they're all level 80, I've noticed. Nothing's, like, higher. Musselfret. What do you give me? Ooh, yes. Okay, we don't care. We just want to quickly. Oh, I don't know what I just said there. Are you sure? I've noticed. It's a necklace. Level 80 necklace. Oh my god. Next. Take a picture of this. So cute. Careful, you're gonna fall off the couch. Oh, I'm sleepy now. Interesting. Glowing cat owl things. What's going on over there? Oh, I'm getting in on that. That was fun. It's the Google Ball. Or the Chrome Ball. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help the boxers, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. I'm only assuming I'm going up this way. Center and the left. Monkey, you're not facing the PlayStation anymore. No, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ha, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we are tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Dear Polden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I know that. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've bought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are there by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Falkenholt's children, are you not? Alfino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's nolets? No less? You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Oh, he's going to hand them out one by one, okay. Wait right there. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alfino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Oh, hang on, this is a new etherite. That'll make life easier, getting around. Are you not one of the Scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the East Burner. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced this quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levelier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njomkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Njomkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandparents' time, aye. Archon Louis Soir looked not to Njomkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, not to be, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Falkenal could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently. Why is everything gone really dark behind him? Well, that was strange. Yet made a pariah of his father. Falkenau recognized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. As a son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Falkenau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the Forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure the specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Gloves, gloves, gloves. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Gloves are full. Okay, interesting. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part ways then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. I'm almost max level. What level is this mission? Still 88. 30% through the 4th. I don't know how many phases there are. That looks a bit like the swimming pool Mommy used to take you to swimming lessons. No, you don't. No, darling. It's different to actually to the theory behind it than actually practicing. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and justify ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspects of ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any of that Junior? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Oh, kitty meow. He's so cute. Excuse me. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. It's just me closing the door. Relax, kitty cat. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kakol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Ammon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, yes to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Xander. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xander's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xander been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kakol is getting on? Oh, probably just carry on running that way and then open up the map. Bloody people flying around. Where am I going? What they all doing? I wonder what's going to be in the middle. It looks like a massive battle arena, if I had to be honest. Well, look, it's the roof though, so I don't know. I'm gonna check up on this, see if there's anybody actually partaking in it. Yeah, there is. Good. Done. Oh, creepy. Baby Larius. But it's creepy. Whew, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much time left for you lot to do. At least you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Can I carry any more? Can I carry any more what? Yeah, I do trust you. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, and unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet and Hamlet. Oh my god, it's got a shitty nappy. Where's this train station? Oof. If you wait here, your companions are bound to come sooner or later. I fancy like curry for dinner. I'm gonna make curry for dinner. Sounds nice with potato. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however. and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly
Imagine
take them
having
with us
that
in
problem.
your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it! You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect,
Final Fantasy
we've
Whisker
also
light in the
brought
background.
adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Quoll's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobbyboons.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people.
Be right back.
My gratitude is beyond words.
And I'm back.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
No pressure, right? Okay. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Play what? Play it then. Is it? Okay, I don't know, baby. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. It depends on what you play. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I suppose we can try it. If I get kicked out, I can always come back. It's not like the queues are terrible, and so apologies if I get disconnected. Oh, hang on. I don't. Hang on. Wait. I might get disconnected from YouTube though. Might interfere with my stream, darling. Why don't you go play it on your PlayStation? Your PlayStation has access to all the games because it is the main PlayStation. If I make this one my main PlayStation 4, darling, then you lose access to all the games on yours. And I can't change it back. Like, I think I only change it once a year. Why don't you go play your Switch? Bring your Switch here. Play something else then. Okay, Rael, I do not have... Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me if I get kicked out of my stream. Just, I'll endeavour to come back. Alright, go on then. Log me in. You can try, go for it. There's one thing about conflicting games between the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. No, you need to log out, sweetheart. As if you're going to turn off. Yeah, log out or switch user. What's that?
ISS.
Okay, so far so good. I might still get kicked. So far so good, I've not been kicked. Cool. Okay, so we finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. Oh, I just worry, what if it's not Hydaelyn? It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. Why? Protect.
Yeah, I'm standing it.
Options? I don't know then, darling. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Okay. Plenty to do now with regards to missions, such as this one right here. Yes. There we go, you're fine now. Yes? Are we happy? Are we happy? Good. Oh no, this is the hunt. I don't want... What's this? Oh. Save over one of those slots. Those are one of your slots. So if you're starting a new game, don't make a new save slot, baby. Go over one that you're not playing anymore. Pissing down with rain here too. Lilith, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You're with Master Falconer, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Yes. Oh shit, I need to make tea. Do you want to pop the kettle on? Oh, where am I? From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Tomazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, please. That's the ship. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Wow. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done, because by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford as much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon the gravity of what lies ahead. Right, we have a hat, we have a new hat. Her children, one and all. Level 89, we're so close now. According to this, we are 38% through the scenario. So close. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more, here in Thormazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The H-scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the Seventh Umbral calamity it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the H-scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Atchus ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with the teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you on the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Falconer has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the thirst, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea of the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but I also have faith. Remember those who will gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Let's do this! New dungeon. Cool. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea, and I will be ready to go in. Can I go in as a... Yes, I can. Sweet. Be right back. Right, back with a lovely cup of tea. Right, we are going in. Guys, we are going in. Let's do this. Right, who do I want in my team? You out, you
I stand
in.
ever ready.
Yeah. Let's go. I am going to mute myself only because the sound effects in dungeons tend to drown out and it's just too much noise. It is beautiful.
Things in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Maybe I'll even get some gear for this, or from this dungeon. Don't you wonder if this negative energy is being controlled by the other dynamis, or whatever it's called? I always use my powers before I get to a goddamn boss fight? Olivia the Undeterred.
Ether. It will guide you.
Finally something good. Wasn't too bad of a fight. Oh,
the ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh. Wow. It is really pretty on here. I've just realised those red flames are actually memories that are helpful to me. They're like past, I suppose maybe people who have died. I'm actually getting stuff from myself here. But a bracelet, ears, neck, wrists. Go away. Eesh. Okay. Boss battle. Arrive at the Salt Crystal Springs. Rittertine the Unshakable, Gaius, no longer wishes this of you. Right? But as my life belongs to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Oh, so this is the ghost of Gaius.
Allow me.
Shit, what do I do? Okay, cool. Okay, so go into that little crack there in the wall. taken down again. I need to have a sip of my tea. I made you tea earlier. You never drink the tea I make you. Nothing quite tastes like a well-made cup of tea. What? Sorry, I was just having a quick sip. Good fun material. Thinking. Oh shit. Thinking dishonesty. No, just put normal version. Nymphilia! We're not alone, that's for sure. Okay, don't watch it, sweeties. You can watch me play right here. You don't need to watch that as well. It'll distract me anyway. Right, who's next? This is the final one. Final dungeon. Elizabeth?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
I'm on the Undying. Let's
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! Persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
So hide behind the crystals.
Hold still. Something special for you.
Oh man, Alistair, we should stop using that. I want to use it. She uses it at the wrong time anyway.
Allow me.
Yes! And I leveled up. Trophy, Art of War 5. A chance to dream too.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Where's he going? Communio learn. Thank you, thank you.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly,
The fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years,
answer I was hoping for.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandan, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became, but I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Wow, so pretty. Is that the real Highland? Well, how she looks now. We meet again, Vina. She looks like a proper drawing, or I can't remember his name, the artist who does all the cover work for Final Fantasy.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute, where emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in my heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Not this again. Come on,
Nigh
Island.
impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Mother Crystal. My character talks sometimes. During this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the IHS scope with a party of NPCs. Okay. Ooh, this is making me nervous. Right, my gear is good. Let's go in with a trust. See how it goes. Oh wow, all of them. 2. Wait, no, hang on. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, that's all of them. He's an all-rounder. Astrologian. This is a raid. We're going in, all of us. Okay. If I fail, then I'll go in with other team members, because if I die, that is it. So, at least with other party, like with the non-cursed party members, I can die and be brought back to life. So we'll run it and see if I can finish it. If not, then we can always try again.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh, Mama. Right, gonna. Yeah, okay. Let's go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue. I will not hold back. You now. Allow me. Near or far? You are directed. And now this. Light unyielding.
Allow me.
By blade.
I'm sticking with Estinian because he is a similar class to what I am.
Where near or far? By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The soul of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think.
children and never looked back.
This is intense.
Then you are resolved. This test is far from over. My crystal light.
Ooh, that was close.
You're mine.
That was so close. Oh my god.
High or low?
Okay, monkey, just give me 2 seconds, okay? I'm gonna start dinner in a second, okay? Sweetie!
Something special for you.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. I will not hold back. I have you now.
Allow me.
By flame!
Allow me.
Succumb not to fear!
night I'm yielding.
Oh my god, did we do it?
At last, man has the strength to.
We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. Woohoo! Woohoo! This is Heidelin, people. We just took her down. Heidelin. Heidelin. And just in time as well, because I'm going to go start dinner.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
So I'm just taking those screenshots for later.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Call her by her first name, her real name, Venna.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Whew! Good God. Right, Falconer. Everything's a right bit dark, isn't it? I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. After the scene, I'm going to go and start my dinner and everything. I'm just going to pop in and out. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know what it pains you. I know that it pains you to accept this. With that, I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap? That sounds good. Okay. It's over there. Okay. Let's find the other crystal. So I can no longer level up now. I'm at max level. Let's finish this mission. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Kind of wasting my
There you are.
between us.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well. You too.
I don't know.
And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Grahatia, maybe?
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
That gave me. I want a cool new title. Hope's Legacy. Okay. What I am gonna do I'm gonna be right back for a second, get them assorted and started, and then I'll come and I'll pick off the mission then. Oh, hello. Hope you enjoyed my little one playing, giving you a tour of Old Charlian. Here's your cloak, baby. There we go. While I quickly prepare dinner. What the hell? What? Oh, hang on. I need to turn my controller off. Be with me one sec. Bear with me 1 second. Sorry, my controller does it from time to time. Okay, so yeah, she's showing you around this beautiful palace. This is where Alphina and Alice live. Right, where was I now? Journey's End. Quicker to go there. Dinner is simmering on the stove. I've made a lovely curry. It is beautiful. It is divine. I have cut the chicken up into chicken nuggies. Right. I trust you've had good rest. An envoy of Master Falconer arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Is this going to be the last one? Like, what level is this? 89. Fish food? Why would I need fish food? We don't have fish. Oh. What do mermaids eat? Do they really? Because they're half fish. Think about it. It'll be like us trying to eat humans. Fish food. Well, I suppose eating fish isn't weird, considering that when you do buy fish food, it is various forms of parts of fish. So mermaids eating fish wouldn't actually be that weird. No different to humans eating other mammals like beef, pork, I guess. Exactly. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. I reckon Pandemonium is where she's at. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. Close that. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Traveling at light speed, I'm assuming. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour should we prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem for our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days whatever it takes. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilzabab contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ooh, a vista. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you in Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Lilith, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesin Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. So I'm going to give my food a quick stir. Alright, back we go. Oh, another vista. How do I get up there though? That'll be a problem if I gotta fly. Oh. Oh, while I'm here, I might just sell a few things. Wow, whatever I sold went really quickly. Okay. I don't use interior, so I normally sell it. Oh gosh. Really? Can you put her down, please? Right. Should do me for space. Welcome to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work, perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. Oh, I did not expect to find you here. Ah, Your Grace. I imagine Idana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, should I say, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vasan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and their ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that I, one, were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is all over. I worry your faith. I'm going to visit Radzat-Han when this is over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radzat-Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh, God. Emanalain. I think it's what his name is? Emanalain? Lilith, old girl. Moy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortance insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre... I need to go and check my food again. Every fibre of my being rails against it. beloved! Right. Anyway, right, back. I've been suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of this otherwise welcome absence. Now, burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The burgers. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Ta-ta for now. Off you go. Bye-bye. Toodles. Who's next? Come on, Tataru, hurry up. The sun is literally rising. Well, well, is that Lilith and Tataru I spy? Ah, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Ulnard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Ho, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cake and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Ah, Lilith, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it your work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razadhan have been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvel. Yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Lilith. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still got a few more supplies to gather before we return. No, someone's got a crush, I think. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right, this way if you please. Oh, it's a man. Whatever her name was. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud. Oh no, she just looks like the barmaid. Varsarud from Palaka Stand. Stunned. Haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice field, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain unsufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been so much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. This game is going to be avoiding my heart, I swear to God. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Let's see. What tank? Physical DPS, yes. The Death Sickle. Ooh. Yes, I'll claim that. Claim that. What else? Claim that. Claim that. It's all really strong stuff compared to what I'm wearing at the moment. Claim that. Claim that. to get rid of a hat. Trousers. And shoes. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, that looks so cool! Oh, I look like something out of Bloodborne, y'all! That is so freaking cool. The ears kinda kill it-ish. Just gonna take a quick... Taking a screenshot of that. No, there's a way to get rid of all the... Oh my god, look at that, it's so cool. Oh man, love it, 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 love it. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can be as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her of their plans. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Damn Skippy I did. It looks amazing. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yishtolith and Norianja have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Elfino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levelure estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you'd mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Yishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. And with that, I'm going to go and dish up my own dinner. do you think of my outfit? Right, okay. I'm gonna leave this right here. Let me see how far I am into this mission. I'm only 46% through this scenario. So can you just get you to pause or something quickly? Oh god, okay. Just turn it down then for a second while I just say, okay. So I'm just gonna leave this here and I'll come back to this another time in the week. Well chuffed with my new armor. I am very, very chuffed. So I will see you all later. I forgot. I thought it was like 11 a.m. What? I don't understand. That is the game time. Okay. So yeah, I'll see you guys again. Thank you. Good night, guys.